విశ్వరూపక నాడి కల్పమున నిలచి శ్వాసము మధుర గానము చేయు వేళలో తను వెళ్ళగాయిగా విహరింపుమయ్యా ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఆత్మ డోలికలోన ఆనందదాయి ఆనందదాయి ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి బ్రహ్మాండమంతయు వ్యాపించియున్న బ్రహ్మాండమంతయు వ్యాపించియున్న నీవేమో నాలో నిలచియున్నావు ఈ విశ్వమంతయు ఈ విశ్వమంతయు నీలో పలదుగాన వాసుదేవా వాసుదేవా నేను సాయిదేవా నేను వాసుదేవా నేను సాయిదేవా నేను నీలోన ఉన్నానుగా ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఆత్మ డోలికలోన ఆనందదాయి ఆనందదాయి ఉయ్యాలలుగుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఆత్మ డోలికలోన ఆనందదాయి ఆనందదాయి లాలి లాలి లాలి
green more. Om Sai Ram. My most humble and loving pranams at the lotus feet of our Bhagavan Shri Satya Sai Baba. Sai Ram, everyone, to our elders, brothers, sisters, and also the children. Welcome to this very auspicious offering to Guru Purnima. I hope you're all doing well. It's a blessing to have you all here today to celebrate this day filled with gratitude and love. But just before we begin our program, I'd like to share a few housekeeping rules and announcements just to ensure everyone's comfort and safety. So first and foremost, if you all have not registered at the registration desk at the front, please do so immediately because it ensures your health and safety. Next, we're not expecting any fire alarms or fire drills. So if you do hear one, please follow the green exit sign at the back of the hall and follow the volunteers to the rear car park. For your convenience also, the toilet facilities are just outside the hall for the elders to the right, and there's also signs just outside where you put your shoes to indicate where the toilets are. A drink station has been set up as it's very hot outside, so it should be just past the registration desk, and also there is one outside where the food was served. I kindly request you all to either put your phone on silent or turn it off completely. And also, we have some chickens on the premises just outside, so I just wanted to ask you all to just leave them alone, let them be, don't let the kids chase them or scare them off. And regarding our photos, we have a designated media team that's taking photos throughout the whole event. So if you or your family members wish to be blurred in the photos or be excluded, please let one of the volunteers know in the high-vis jackets, as it will be published on the organization's channels and official channels. And regarding your own photos, feel free to take them, but please do not post them on social media, and please do gain prior written consent from parents or legal guardians of the children if you have taken any. If you have, or if you need any assistance at any point, please do not hesitate to reach out to the volunteers in the orange high-vis jackets. And we truly hope you enjoy this beautiful offering today. Om Sai Ram, and thank you all for being here.
श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम् गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामविद्रवतु गणेशाय नमः सरस्वत्यै नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम् ॐ यश्छन्दसां वृषभो विश्वरूपः छन्दोभ्योऽध्यमृतात् सम्बभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया स्पृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासम् शरीरं मे विचर्षणम् जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरिविश्रुवम् ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया पिहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः मेधा देवी जुषमाणा आगात् विश्वाची भद्रा सुमनस्यमाना त्वया जुष्टा नुदमानात् दुरुक्तान् बृहद्वदेम विदथे सुवीराः त्वया जुष्टर्षिर्भवति ते वित्वया ब्रह्मा गतश्रीरुतत्वया त्वया जुष्टश्चित्रं विन्दते वसुसानो जुषस्वद्रविणो न मेधे मेधां म इन्द्रो ददातु मेधां देवी सरस्वती मेधां मे अश्विना भूभावाधत्तां पुष्करस्रजा अप्सरासु च यां मेधा गन्धर्वेषु च यन्मनः दैवीं मेधा सरस्वती सा मेधा सुरभिर्जुषतागु स्वाहा आमां मेधा सुरभिर्विश्वरूपा हिरण्यवर्णा जगति जगम्या ऊर्जस्वती पयसा पिन्वमाना सा मां मेधा सुप्रतीका जुषन्ताम् मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मय्यग्निस्तेजो दधातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयीन्द्र इन्द्रियं दधातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि सूर्यो भ्राजो दधातु हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंसः प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पम् पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति अग्निर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति योऽग्निरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वा अग्निरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति वायुर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो वायोरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै वायोरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति असौ वै तपन्नपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो मुष्यतपत आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वा अमुष्यतपत आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यश्चन्द्रमस आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै चन्द्रमस आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति नक्षत्राणि वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो नक्षत्राणामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै नक्षत्राणामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पर्जन्यो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यः पर्जन्यस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै पर्जन्यस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति संवत्सरो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यः संवत्सरस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै संवत्सरस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योऽप्सुनावं प्रतिष्ठितां वेद प्रत्येव तिष्ठति राजाधिराजाय प्रसय्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः यदक्षरपदभ्रष्टं मात्राहीनं तु यद्भवेत् तत्सर्वं क्षम्यतां देव नारायण नमोऽस्तु ते विसर्गबिन्दुमात्राणि पदपादाक्षराणि च न्यूनानि चातिरिक्तानि क्षमस्व सा ईश्वर अपराधसहस्राणि क्रियन्ते हर्निशं मया दासोऽयमिति मां मत्वा क्षमस्व सा ईश्वर अन्यथा शरणं नास्ति त्वमेव शरणं मम तस्मात् कारुण्यभावेन रक्ष रक्ष सा ईश्वर हरिः ॐ तत्सत् श्री साईश्वरार्पणमस्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Sairam, I invite Brother Godfrey and Sister Induma to come to the front to do the Pada Puja while we chant the 108 names.
ॐ श्री साई सत्य साई बाबाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सत्य स्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सत्य धर्मपरायणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई वरदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सत्पुरुषाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सत्य गुणात्मने नमः। ॐ श्री साई साधु वर्धनाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई साधु जन पोषणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वज्ञाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वजनप्रियाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वशक्तिमूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वेशाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वसङ्गपरित्यागिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्व आन्तर्यामिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई महिमात्मने नमः। ॐ श्री साई महेश्वर स्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रतिग्रामोद्भवाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रतिक्षेत्र निवासिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई यशकाय शिर्डिवासिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई जोडियादिपल्ली सोमप्पाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भारद्वाज ऋषिगोत्राय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तवत्सलाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अपान्तरात्मने नमः। ॐ श्री साई अवतारमूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वभयनिवारिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई आपस्तम्भसूत्राय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अभयप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई रत्नाकर वंशोद्भवाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई शिरडी साई अभेद शक्त्यावताराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई शंकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई शिरडी साई मूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई द्वारकामाई वासिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई चित्रावती तटपुट्टपर्ति विहारिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई शक्तिप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई शरणा जगतत्राणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आनन्दाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आनन्ददाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आर्तत्राणपरायणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अनाथनाथाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सहायाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई लोकबान्धवाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई लोकरक्षापरायणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई लोकनाथाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई दीनजनपोषणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई मूर्तित्रयस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई मुक्तिप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई कलुषविदूराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई करुणाकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वाधाराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वरद्वासिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई कनकाम्बरधारिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई अद्भुतचर्याय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आपद्बान्धवाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रेमात्मने नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रेममूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रियाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तप्रियाय। ॐ श्री साई भक्तमन्दाराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तजनहृदयविहाराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तजनहृदयालयाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तपराधीनाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तिज्ञानप्रदीपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तिज्ञानप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सुज्ञानमार्गदर्शकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई ज्ञानस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ साई गीताबोधकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई ज्ञानसिद्धिदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सुन्दररूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई पुण्यपुरुषाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई फलप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई पुरुषोत्तमाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई पुराणपुरुषाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अतीताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई कालातीताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सिद्धिरूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सिद्धसङ्कल्पाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आरोग्यप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अन्नवस्त्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई संसारदुःखक्षयकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वाभीष्टप्रदाय नमः। श्री साई कल्याणगुणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई कर्मध्वंसिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई साधुमानसशोभिताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वमतसम्मताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई साधुमानसपरिशोधकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई साधकानुग्रहवतवृक्षप्रतिष्ठापकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सकलसंशयहराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सकलतत्त्वबोधकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई योगीश्वराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई योगीन्द्रवन्दिताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वमङ्गलकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वसिद्धिप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आपन्निवारिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई आर्तिहराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई शान्तमूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई सुलभप्रसन्नाय नमः। श्री साई भगवान खण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुरेव परं ब्रह्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। स्थावरं जङ्गमं व्याप्तं यत्किञ्चित् सचराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। चिन्मयं व्यापि यत्सर्वं त्रैलोक्यं सचराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। सर्वश्रुतिशिरोरत्न विराजितपदाम्बुजा वेदान्ताम्बुजसूर्यो तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। चैतन्यः शाश्वतः शान्तो व्योमातीतो निरञ्जनः बिन्दुनादकलातीत तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ज्ञानशक्तिसमारूढः तत्त्वमाला विभूषिता भुक्तिमुक्तिप्रदाता च तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। शोषणं भवसिन्धोश्च ज्ञापनं सारसम्पदः गुरोः पादोदकं सम्यक् तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। न गुरोरधिकं तत्त्वं न गुरोरधिकं तपः तत्त्वज्ञानात् परं नास्ति तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथः श्रीजगन्नाथः मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः मदात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। गुरुरादिरनादिश्च गुरुः परमदैवतम् गुरोः परतरं नास्ति तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। त्वमेव माता च पिता त्वमेव, त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव, त्वमेव विद्या द्रविणं त्वमेव, त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देवा श्री साई देवा।
What is the purpose of life?
What is the purpose of life?
మీరు క్వశ్చన్ వేసుకో.
Put a question yourself.
తినటమా,
Is it eating?
నిద్రించటమా,
Is sleeping?
లేక ఇంకేమైనా ఆనందంగా అనుభవించటమా,
Or is anything mere enjoyment?
త్రాగటమా?
Drinking?
నాట్ దిస్.
Not this.
కానా పీనా సోనా మరణ. అంతేనా?
So drinking and eating and ultimately dying.
కట్టేపడి చావటమేనా మన యొక్క ఏం?
Is it our aim to die ultimately?
పర్పస్ ఆఫ్ లైఫ్ అంటే తనను తాను తెలుసుకోవటం, అది పర్పస్ ఆఫ్
The
లైఫ్.
purpose of life is to know one's own self.
ఫస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ వేసుకో.
First put a question
Who
yourself.
am I? Who am I? Who am I?
Put a question to yourself. Who am
ఆ
I?
క్వశ్చన్ ను దూరం చేసుకుంటున్నారు.
You are away from that question.
Who are you? Where did you come from? Who is, what is your name? ఇది అడుగుతున్నారు కానీ who am I? Who am I? ఎవరైనా వేసుకుంటున్నారా క్వశ్చన్?
We have forgotten our true identity. We go on questioning, who are you? What's your name? Where do you come from? Do you ever question yourself, who am I?
బయట వారు ఏ విధంగా అన్నది who am I? మొట్టమొదటి తనను తాను తెలుసుకోవాలి.
Outsiders may say any thousand things, but know who am I.
నీవెవరో నీకు తెలుసుకుంటే అతనెవరో నీకు తెలిసిపోతుంది.
If you know yourself, you know the other man.
I am man, he is also man.
I am man, he is also a man.
I am God, he is also God.
I am God, he is also God.
ఇంత సులభంగా తెలిసిపోతుంది.
It's quite easy way.
తనను తాను తెలుసుకోలేనటువంటి వాడే ఇతరులను నిందించటము, ఇతరులను దూషించటము, ఇతరులను పరిహసించటము, ఇతరులను నొప్పించటము.
The one who does not know one's own self goes on accusing, goes on criticizing, goes on harming others.
కనుక మొట్టమొదట మనలో మనకు ప్రేమను పెంచుకోవాలి.
Therefore, we should develop love within ourselves.
సత్య, ధర్మ, శాంతి, ప్రేమ.
The human values, satya, dharma, shanti, prema.
ఇవి 5 వేళ్ళు.
Here are 5 fingers.
సత్య, ధర్మ, శాంతి, ప్రేమ, అహింస.
The 5 fingers, satya, dharma, shanti, prema, ahimsa.
ఈ 5 ఏకమైనప్పుడే నేను ఈ టమ్లర్ను పట్టుకోవడానికి వీలవుతుంది.
When all the 5 fingers act together, you can hold the tumbler.
ఇది ఒక వేలుతో పట్టుకోవడానికి అవుతుందా?
Can you catch hold of it with one finger?
లేక ఇంకో వేలుతో పట్టుకోవడానికి అవుతుందా?
Can you point with the pointed finger?
కనుక అన్నిటినీ చేర్చి మనము ఇదే హ్యూమన్ వాల్యూ.
We should join all the 5 fingers, that is human value.
5 ఫింగర్స్ ను సపరేట్ చేయకండి.
Never separate 5
ఈ
fingers.
5 ఫింగర్స్ కు కోఆపరేషన్ ఇవ్వాలి.
There should be cooperation among the 5
నాట్
fingers.
ఆపరేషన్ ఆపరేషన్ ఆపరేషన్.
It's only cooperation, not operation.
కోఆపరేషన్ కావాలి.
Cooperation is needed.
ఇది సరైనటువంటి ధర్మము.
This is true dharma.
ఈ విధమైనటువంటి ఐకమత్యమే మానవుని యొక్క జీవితం.
The unity is true human life.
ఈ ఐకమత్యమే మానవ జీవితానికి ఒక గమ్యము.
The unity is the goal of life.
అప్పుడే దివ్యత్వానికి ఒక చేరిక.
That ensures unification with the divinity.
కనుక అందరూ ఐకమత్యంగా ఉంటుండాలి.
Therefore, all should be united.
అందరూ ఒక జీవిత సమస్యను మనం పరిహారం చేయాలి.
We should also solve the problem of
ఈనాటి
life.
పిల్లలను మనం పెద్దగా పెంచి వారిని సరైన ఆదర్శవంతమైనటువంటి దేశ నాయకులుగా తయారు చేయాలి.
We should rear our children and see that they'll be ideal leaders of this
పిల్లవాడికి
country.
కూడా నువ్వు ఇంటిలో వంటిలో ఎక్కడ చూసినా ఈ యొక్క హ్యూమన్ వాల్యూను వాళ్ళకి చెప్పాలి.
So we should tell the human value either at home or outside.
स्वाहा तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. एक ओंकार सतनाम करता पुरख निर्भय निर्वैर अकाल मूरत अजनी सैभं गुर प्रसाद जप आद सच जुगाद सच है भी सच नानक होसी भी सच। नमो तस्सा भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा सम्बुद्धस्सा। बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि संघं शरणं गच्छामि। बिस्मिल्लाह अर्रहमान अर्रहीम। बिस्मिल्लाह अर्रहमान अर्रहीम। बिस्मिल्लाह अर्रहमान अर्रहीम। ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह अल्लाह अल्लाह। 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 Sairam.
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 I offer my humble pranams at the lotus feet of our dear Swami, and Om Sai Ram, respected elders, parents, and dear children. I'm incredibly grateful to be able to celebrate, on behalf of MK Sai Center, this Guru Purnima celebration with all of you. Now, before we begin, can we do a quick survey and show of hands? How many of you use Instagram? Okay, how about Snapchat? How about YouTube? Facebook? Okay, and most importantly, WhatsApp. Okay, that's about what I expected. The whole room, basically. So, how many of us on a daily think about how much time we spend on these apps? How many of us think, while we're scrolling through these videos, how much time we take out of our day to think how much misinformation, how many scamming videos, or how many unkind behavior videos that we see online? If so, then this play is for you. As our Group 4 class was presenting this project, we found out that social media itself was not the issue, but it was how we implemented it and used it in our daily lives. And most importantly, it was how we used Swami's teachings and values in social media to be able to achieve a balance. Before we begin, we'd like to do some quick housekeeping issues. We ask kindly that you turn your phones off or keep them on silent throughout the duration of the play. And most importantly, we ask that you do not record any of this play because it is currently being live streamed where it will be available online afterwards. Thank you so much. And also, we are honored and proud to present the True Connection, Jai Sai Ram.
Okay, great. Sai Ram, this is the video that you wanted to see. How my students, without phones, think about social media. Children, ready to speak?
My sister checks her phone as soon as she wakes up, even before she puts her glasses on, but sometimes she forgets our morning hugs. Hey guys, here's my morning routine. Wake up, breathe, check my notifications, check again, check one more time.
My brother says pics or it didn't happen. My cousin won't eat her food until she takes a good angle of it. And then she sits down editing it for 20 minutes. It's just a sandwich.
That's why I don't like going to dinner with my family. And my food always gets cold because my mum and dad always take foodie pics to upload.
What's the point of all those likes though? Do they really mean something?
Depends. I heard if you get 1 like, delete immediately. But if you get 100, you're famous.
Who told you that?
And famous for what? A picture of your shoes?
My big sister deleted a picture because it didn't get enough hearts. She actually liked it, but I guess it didn't matter. My cousin cried because someone posted a funny picture of him. He didn't think it was funny.
That's so sad. Why can't people be kind like we learn about Vikas?
Yes, Baba says, love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never.
My dad says it's off screen time, but he never stays off his. He used to tell me a story from his growing up almost every night. Now it's just one more TikTok till he falls asleep before me.
If a tree falls in the forest, but nobody posts it, did it even happen?
I have a question. If no one likes your post, does it mean you're not even real anymore?
Auntie Rita, are we done yet? You look like my mom when she's listening, even though she's just scrolling.
Okay, that's my cue to stop. This just shows that even without mobile phones, social media is already deeply affecting these young children. Sairam.
Sairam. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's begin then. Sairam, everyone. I'm Desh, and this is Sid, Tasha, and Zara. And we are your Balvicast presenters today. A big shout out to all the digital ninjas, nomads, nerds, and everyone else, which is probably no one. Let's be real. Welcome to our session, Making Virtues Viral, how human values can counter the ill effects of screen time fixation. It's great that you've already seen what our younger students think. They were so adorable, right? But on a serious note, their perspectives are so valid. A reminder that whether or not you have social media, you're still affected. Now, you should buckle up, because what we will present is super relevant to every single one of us. And even better, Swami's timeless teachings will become your ultimate life hacks.
That sounds really interesting. But wait, let's get real for a sec. Today's world is like one giant, never-ending TikTok scroll. Did you know that in the UK, kids between 5 and 15 spend about 5 hours daily on screens, phones, tablets, computers? That's like watching Despicable Me 1 and 2 and the Minions every single day. This constant screen time can mess with your focus, attitude, and overall vibe. Peer pressure, popularity, perfection, and the need to be Insta-famous can leave you feeling like a hot mess, always chasing the next big thing. It's like trying to keep up with the Kardashians, but without the glam squad.
Exactly. It's so sad. Even with hundreds or thousands of followers, we're lonelier than ever. It's like having 1 million friends on Instagram, but no one to hang out with IRL.
IRL?
Come on.
In real life? Where have you been?
We're losing touch with our true selves. But don't worry, there's a way back. Swami's simple messages of love all, serve all, and help ever, hurt never, along with his teachings on the 5 human values and sealing on desires, are like the ultimate cheat codes for life. They help us live with simplicity, balance, and peace. Think of it as leveling up in the game of life.
And you know what? Swami once said, when an individual transforms himself to be content and joyful, it leads to transformation of the community and wider society. Now, through this session, we are going to take you through some rather epic, real-life-inspired stories from our students that show how Swami's values and teachings can help us to tackle modern challenges. Now, without further ado, let's get this show on the road. And remember, life's a journey, not a destination. Unless you're on Google Maps, then it's both. I'm a comedian, aren't I?
Sure.
Come on, Dash, let's leave them to it.
All right, let's talk about something that we've all felt at some point before. FOMO.
FYI to you, it's the fear of missing out. Yeah?
Thank you. I got that one.
Yes, that's right. You know that weird feeling you get when you're minding your own business? Totally okay. Until you stumble across a post that makes you go, wait, was I left out? Yep, that thought, that feeling. So, this is Ria's story. Let's see how she handles it.
Meet Ria. She's trying to study. She's being responsible. Go Ria! But like most of us, she has a tiny problem. Ah, yes. The classic move. I'll just check for a second. We all know where this is going.
This equation still isn't working. Okay, maybe just a quick scroll. I'll get back to studying right after. Aw, this dog is so cute. Oh my god, how did they do that trick? Wow. Ugh, that's so weird. How to make perfect cupcakes in 10 easy steps. Oh, Freya's gonna love this.
As Ria goes to tag her friend, something unexpected happens. An unseen story appears, a private moment made public. Ria cannot help herself. She clicks on it and sees her friends having the best time.
Wait.
Without her.
What? What? They were there too? That's weird. I wasn't invited. What? Freya's there as well? Hang on. Is this at the park? Knock knock.
Hey, I brought you a snack. I thought you could use a break.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, what's up? You've got that look.
It's nothing. Just... There's this picture on Insta. Everyone's at a party. All my friends. And I wasn't invited. They didn't even tell me about it. I thought we were close, but now, I don't know. It's like I don't even matter to them.
That sounds tough. I get why you'd feel hurt. You know, Ree, this reminds me of something that happened to me when I was in college. I was going through Insta one night and I saw that my friends, my roommates, they had gone to this amazing concert and it looked like they were having the best time of their life. And guess what? I wasn't there. No invite. I felt so left out.
Well, what did you do?
Well, at first, it was horrible, so I stewed. I felt like I was invisible, like I didn't even matter to them. But then I remembered, you know, one of our Balvikas lessons, the one about responding, not reacting, to be a human being, not a human doing. So I took a deep breath, maybe a couple more, and just paused. And lucky thing for me, I didn't make a great friendship awkward or make a fool of myself.
So what? Did you just leave it alone?
Well, I asked the girls about it a day or so later, and it turned out the tickets were super last minute. One of their friends had extras, and they didn't think I'd want to go because I had an early class the next morning. So they were just being considerate. I didn't even like the group performing. I think I just had really bad FOMO. And I guess I'm glad that I didn't give into my overthinking or create unnecessary anxiety.
So it wasn't personal?
Not at all. It wasn't even about me. And even if it was, I realized something really important that day. My worth isn't tied to every post or party. It's about the connections I already have and trusting that our good friends accept you the way you are. The people that truly care about us see the whole you, not just the version in group chats or photos. Trust me, you're so much more than a throwaway tag on an Instagram story. And if it really means that much to you, make your own.
Thanks, Names. I really need to do that.
Okay, bookworm, now eat. I brought you food to fuel your studying, not scrolling Insta and overthinking.
Yay, strawberries, my favourite. Have one with me?
Sometimes the best reminders of our worth come from the people who truly see us.
Phew. That could have gone so downhill, huh? But Ria figured it out. With her sister's support, she didn't let one post mess with her peace. Here's the thing. FOMO is sneaky. One moment, you're perfectly fine. The next, you're convinced that life is happening without you. But let's be real. Social media only shows the highlights, not the whole story. And you're way more than a missed hangout.
So, what do we learn from Ria? Mindfulness, self-awareness. Instead of chasing what we think we're missing out on, we focus on what we already have. That's how you swap FOMO for NOMO. No more missing out. Get it, Dash?
Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it now.
As Swami reminds us, the mind reflects our inner peace. So, next time you feel FOMO creeping in, take a breath, step back, and ask yourself, do I really want to let an Instagram post decide my happiness? Spoiler alert, you don't.
And if you're still feeling left out, do what Naina said. Make your own plans. Life's too short to wait for an invite. Let's leave the boys to it.
That was an invaluable lesson from Ria and Naina. Alright, I've got a question for you all. How many of you have ever been scrolling online and come across a sport highlight reel? Come on, show of hands.
Yeah, me too. Slow motion swings, perfect trick shots, epic celebrations. It all looks so effortless, right? But tell me this, how many of you have actually tried to pull off one of those moves and ended up looking like this? Play me.
Whoa, Dash, be careful. See, online, everything looks perfect. But in real life, not so much. And that is what this next scene is all about. We're heading to a basketball court where 3 friends and 2 younger admirers grapple with a big question. What's more important? Looking good online or living the moment?
Whoa, look at them. Kabir, Arjun and Dave are so cool. And Dave and Arjun are always filming this. Yeah, let's record and learn everything from them.
Yeah, and then we can have our own Instagram followers.
Yeah.
Arjun, bro, you've been scrolling forever, man. Come on, let's play.
Hold up. Raj just posted a new Insta reel. Look at these insane tricks.
Wow. Slow motion, perfect lighting, crazy angles. We really need to make something like that.
Guys, slow-mo doesn't win games. Actual practice does. Come on, let's just play.
Wait. What if we make our own viral reel? Who kings? Think of the likes we'll get.
Yeah, we'll edit it. After we add the filters, we'll look like pros.
Look like pros? Or actually become better players. Guys, come on.
So what we're going to do is, we'll dribble around, do some skills, and shoot, and then we'll see what it is.
Yeah.
And we'll review the film. I mean, it could have been better.
Yeah.
You don't. Yeah, we'll redo it again. Hey, this one was good.
That's gonna go viral.
So, yeah, we can edit this, add the filters.
Yeah. You guys are still up to this. Guys, come on. Remember when we started? We used to play for hours. No phones, no reels, no worrying about looking cool. Just us, playing the game and all that fun in the moment. Have you noticed those boys watching us through their screens? I'm thinking about how much we learned from the older guys. How awesome were Jay and BG. Proper leaders, man. Have you ever seen LeBron just talking from the bench? But look at these boys. They're copying us. No ball, just phones. What example do we want to set? Pretend or real? Come on, let's show them what it's truly about.
You're right, Kay. That's enough. Let's play.
Wait, let me go call these boys for a game. Hey guys, what do you think's better? Making videos or playing for real?
Well, playing's fun, but yeah. Playing is sick.
Don't look now. Kabir's coming over.
Be cool.
Hey, you guys up for a real game?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's play. Cool, but if I land a 6 shot, we're gonna redo and film it.
I know you're all curious about whether they had fun. So much fun that they even forgot to take a photo. Isn't that wholesome, Sid? And what great role modeling and teamwork too.
Teamwork is dream work. We need to realize that happiness and confidence don't come from perfect filters or viral videos. They come from being present. And it's amazing that the boys learned that being part of the moment was so much better than focusing on filming it.
See, life isn't a highlight reel. It's a full game. You can spend it watching from the sidelines, curating every single moment for approval. Or you can jump in, play your heart out, and create memories that last way beyond a screen.
And as Swami reminds us, life is a game. Play it. Why get caught up comparing ourselves to everyone around us when we can connect to what we enjoy and to each other?
Alright, that's enough deep thinking for now. Who's ready for the next scene? Come on, Sid, let's leave them to it.
Next, we meet Mira. She's a young girl who's learning the hard way about the pressures of social media and the struggles that come with it.
Cyberbullying is something that affects many. But today, we'll see how Mira learns to rise above it and embrace her true self. Let's watch.
A cyberbully is someone who uses the internet or digital services to send, post, or share negative, harmful, or false content about another person, with the intent to threaten, embarrass, or humiliate them. Cyberbullying can occur on social media, gaming platforms, apps, and via text, email, or direct messages. It differs from traditional bullying, as it can be anonymous, reach a vast audience quickly, and the harmful content can be persistent and difficult to remove.
Funny? Wait, what's this? Why is she posting that? Does she think that's funny? Why do I even bother? No one really cares about what I share. Look at this. Why does she look so perfect? I could never pull that off. I'm not like everyone else. I don't fit in. Another comment, please no. Your posts are so boring. Try harder next time. Stop acting like something you're not. Why am I so upset over this? They don't even know me. Why do I let it get to me?
And now, let's take a look into the mind of a cyberbully.
Why post at all, Mira? It's not like anyone pays attention. You can do so much better. Just follow the trends, look like everyone else, and maybe, just maybe, you will fit in. Just stop trying. You're not like them. This post is so last year. Don't you get it? Is there a way to be less cool? They're right, you know? What's the point? You'll never be as good. How about a change? Let's see what seeds we can sow.
Behold, this is vanity.
Sprinkling you with empty promises and glittering images. So you've chased a flawless mirror image of yourself that really isn't even you. Anxiety is covering you in a heavy fog of doubt, in a deep fog of fear. Each step you take is uncertain. You'll truly never know the strength within you. And finally, peer pressure, weighing you down with the need to belong. You will soon forget the unique spark you once thought you had. And don't try to resist it. Conformity is so simple.
Mira, it's 10:45 p.m. and your light's still on. Go to bed now. And don't forget your evening prayer. Night, sweetie. Love you.
Yes, Mum. Good night. Love you too. Swami, how am I supposed to be doing my evening prayers when I don't even know what to pray? My heart is so shattered by their words. Can you please just help me feel better?
Sad and feeling all alone, Mira drifts off into a restless sleep.
దైవత్వం ఎక్కడనో లేదు.
God is not separate
నీ
from you.
వెంటనే జంటనే ఇంటనే ఉంటుండి సర్వవిధములుగా నీకు సంరక్షించుకుంటూ వస్తుంటారు.
God is always with you, above you, below you, around you, safeguarding you, protecting you.
I am not separate from you.
Bhagavan is not separate from you.
I and you are one.
Bhagavan says, I and you are one.
Why fear when I am near you?
Mira, are you awake yet? You're going to be late.
Wait. Last night I had a dream. Swami's divine message was playing at Bhajans, and I wanted to tell him everything. The cruel messages, how small and sad I felt. But before I could even speak, he raised his hand and said, "My child, you are not their words. You are the light within. Be strong, walk with confidence, for why fear when I am here?" I am not alone. I am not weak. And my worth is not in their words, but in who I am.
Mira's journey reminds us that we should not let online pressures define us. We are so much more than what's on our social media profiles. We are enough just as we are.
When things get too much, sometimes all we need is a little break. Whether it's to create something, listen to some music, play a sport, or just simply have a chat with someone we trust, like a parent or a biology teacher. Small things like these can really help.
Swami teaches us that real strength comes from within. By staying true to our values, we can face challenges with confidence and show kindness to ourselves and to others. Let's promise to be kind to ourselves and to spread that kindness to everyone around us.
When life feels too much, sometimes we just need to pause, take a break, reset, and give ourselves a reminder that we're all unique, valuable, and very, very loved. And hey, you're always allowed to log off, put your phone down, and enjoy the real world around you.
Everyone, what you just saw was super important. So please, please keep it in mind for the next time you're online. Okay, it feels like the right time to share some good news. After everything that happened, Mira spoke to her parents and her Balvikas teacher and got the support she needed. Her Balvikas teacher challenged their class to put their phones down and channel their energy into something creative. So they decided to write a song, a beautiful one. Now, through the Balvikas network, the song reached Hari Harmony. You know, the famous human values singer who's performed to Swami so many times. And when Hari heard the song, he loved it so much he wanted to share it with children everywhere.
Really? That's great.
So uplifting.
And when I told him about all of you, he agreed to stop by right here in MK, the birthplace of the song.
Here.
Today?
Now.
That's right. So let's give it up for Hari Harmony here today to perform to us a promise to Swami.
Today I make a promise true, dear Sai, I'll walk with you, with courage in my heart each day. Your loving words will guide my way. No more time I'll waste in vain on fleeting screens that dull the brain. I'll lift my eyes and lend my hand to serve with love across the land. Madhava Seva is Madhava Seva. Serving all, I'll find you there. In every heart, in every need, your divine love I will share. I'll strive to be a worthy child, compassionate, humble, gentle mind. Forgive, be truthful, always kind, with faith and purity of mind. In the darkest hour I won't feel your sacred presence ever near. With strength and grace I'll rise above and fill this world with selfless love. Madhava Seva is Madhava Seva. Serving all, I'll find you there. In every heart, in every need, your divine love I will share. Ooh. day, to walk your path, to never stray, to be brave, be good and see God in all humanity. Mona Vaseva is Mother Vaseva, serving all, I'll find you there, in every heart, in every need. Your divine love I will share. I will share.
Hurry, that was beautiful. Do you have any words to share with our audience today?
Om Shri Sai Ram. Respected elders, parents,
and dear brothers and sisters, Jai Sai Ram. I'm so glad to be here with all of you today on this auspicious occasion. I have just one message to share with all of you, and that is to let Swami into our hearts, to dispel the darkness known as ignorance, and to let our lives be his message and shine across the world. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram, and have a wonderful Guru Purnima.
Oh my, I can't believe that just happened. That was amazing, but time does seem to be flying, so we are going to have to move on. Our next story addresses a growing challenge: misinformation. In a world where false news seemingly spreads faster than the truth, it's more important than ever to practice discrimination.
Raise your hand if you have ever bought a product online before.
Tasha?
Oh yeah, I have.
We don't really think about how so many targeted adverts manipulate us, using influencers, giving false reviews because of their own sponsorships.
This is a great deal. I need to buy this 5-in-1 food processor.
5-in-1?
Look.
What?
Look. 5-in-1 food processor.
2,000 what?
They say it can cut, grind, dice, cook, and self-clean. I would make healthy salads all the time. And it will be so easy for big center events like Guru Purnima and Swami's birthday. I would actually be on time because I don't even need to clean up. Ladies win!
Seriously.
Oh, sorry. This bargain is too good to miss. Please continue.
Thank you.
Oh, but hurry up. This deal is going to end in 5 minutes.
How many of you have bought a product online and ended up being scammed? Yeah, that's quite a few of us in the room. How about we have someone come up here and share their experience? How about you?
Sarah Malia, it's Raha's mum, everyone. Let's give her a warm MK welcome.
Sarah Amalia, thank you for volunteering today. Could you please share your experience with us?
Sairam, I'm sure we all remember COVID with the lockdown and everything. It was the same for me too. I had to work online, mostly on Zoom calls. And it was great. I got so much more free time. But with only one walk a day, I ended up becoming a bit lazy. And in my free time, I just end up watching TV and binge snacking.
Wow. Just like me.
Continue, Alia. What happened after?
Well, I ended up... I was so unhappy and so unhealthy. I would have done anything to go back to the way I used to be. But it's easier said than done. That's when I came across Yummy Gummy.
I remember that.
Yes, we know about that one. let's take a look at the ad and some of the background scheming done by the CEO.
Hi guys, I'm Trim Tardashian, and I just had to share this exciting new find with you. You know when you had a long, hectic day of work, you just got back from work and you're just so tired, you tucked in your kids, you want to watch your favourite movie, and you want to eat your favourite snack. Life couldn't get any more perfect, but constant worries about gaining weight and getting fat stop you from your chill time. But don't worry, Wacky Snacky & Co have come up with the perfect solution, Yummy Gummy. These delish chewy gummies are completely organic, made from all natural sugars, and are clinically proven to help you lose weight. They come in 5 different flab-fightingly fantastic flavors: cola, pineapple, banana, lemon, and raspberry. Get yours in store now. Bye guys!
As a legit dietitian, I say yummy gummies are the secret to fast weight loss. In the clinical trial run by the lab hamster and me, 100% of 5 humans successfully lost 1 kilogram in just 1 week. Trust me, real doctors do not want you to know.
OMG, you guys, I literally lost like 20 pounds in 2 days just by eating these yummy gummies. No diet, no exercise, just pure magical gummy power. I didn't even have to drink water. Yuck. My cousin's neighbor's dog stole a packet from my bag and now he's a canine catwalk superstar. You will not believe this, but yummy gummies totally saved my life. I was so big, so sick, and so sad after gummifying my life. I am ship-shape after fast escape from Flirtland. I wish I discovered this sooner.
Come in. Hi, Trim.
Hi.
Glad you could make it. Take a seat. In fact, thank you for being our brand ambassador on this. Over 1 million units sold this week. 1 million! Tidy sum for both of us. Influencers are the key to unlocking profit nowadays.
We are well liked. Organic, clinically proven. It's so easy to sell this rubbish. They eat it like it's candy. Oh wait, it is candy.
People are way too gullible. But who's complaining? We are gonna make a fortune.
That information was seriously questionable.
Alia, how do you feel?
Shocked, angry, and disappointed. I just couldn't believe that I fell prey to that scheme.
Oh, Alia, but you're not alone. It happens often when people feel vulnerable or insecure. They often try to improve themselves. In this case, how they look.
However, it's important to remember that these corporations are telling you what you want, not necessarily the truth.
So, what will you do differently?
I would definitely research the product using trusted resources. I also just wouldn't trust any celebrity in the advert. Knowing any side effects is important too. There is no such thing as a quick fix when it comes to health and well-being. And if something sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
Thank you for sharing your story with us, Alia. You know, it takes a lot of courage to share something like that in front of so many people. So I think we should show Alia some love as she makes her way back to her seat. So Tasha, do you really think your food processor is going to chop, slice, dice, grate, and clean itself all by itself?
I am doubtful now. I need to rethink this fancy self-cleaning gadget. Yes! You know what? I am going to practice sealing on desires. Do my bit for the environment and keep my perfectly good old one. Oh, I will need to plan my center so I arrive before Guru Purnima lunch. And not in time to make takeaway salad boxes. Who wants a soggy salad anyway?
Probably Sid.
Yeah.
Right, salad's on.
You know, Tasha, that was a solid lesson in right conduct. Swami gives us the ultimate life hack. Before you act, stop and think. Is it true? Is it necessary? And is it kind? And no, but it's funny does not count.
And here's another pro tip. Next time you're about to click buy now or jump into some drama, ask yourself, do I need this? Or do I just want it? Spoiler alert, the right answer will definitely save you some regrets.
Okay, we have one more story for you all, and it's about a family. Hey, it might even be familiar to you in here.
Home is a space meant for love and togetherness, where everyone can feel happy and safe. But even this safe space can get tense when distractions like phones and screens take over.
Let's have a look at what happens when Kieran and his family try to reconnect during game night.
I set up games. Are we gonna play now?
In a bit. Hey Kavita, check your Facebook. I found a video of a cat skateboarding. It's hilarious.
Later, Suran. I found these earrings I like are back in stock. I just need to check out before they sell out.
So guys, this is Family Bonding 2025 style. 4 people, 1 room, 4 screens, 0 conversation. Hashtag family bonding.
Ugh! I can't beat this crazy boss. Can someone help me?
GPT will walk through, buddy.
I don't want to walk through, Dad. I want you to help me.
Maybe your sister can help. She's good at games. Brish?
Not those kind of games. Sorry, bro.
Why do we even call this family time? No one's talking. We planned family game time. I brought out all our favorite games. There's Labyrinth, Cluedo, Monopoly, and even Dobble. But no one cares. Everyone's stuck on their screens.
Relax, Kieran. It's just game night after all. How about we catch up next week?
The big deal is we never actually catch up. And next week. That's what you said last week. And the week before that. We never do anything together anymore. You 3 are always online. You tell me to be careful of the internet. The silly adverts, the violent videos, the depressing videos. To tell you if I get any of them. But when I try to tell you, you're all so busy that you wouldn't even make eye contact. And Dad, if it's not watching football highlights or the news, like it's going to change in 2 minutes. And Mum's always watching foodie videos or shopping, even though she says she doesn't buy anything or doesn't try anything new. Isn't it a waste of time?
Kieran, that's not fair.
Not fair? Not fair? I will tell you what's not fair. You're always too busy. You know you missed my bar figures assembly. Now that's not fair. And I'm Sam a budget, and my teacher cares. She helped me practice it, and even recorded it so I could share it with you. But guess what? I won't, because you don't care. And as for Rashmi, she can't stop posting her perfect life on Instagram. Half of it's not even true. It's all made up, fake. So much of speak the truth. Honesty is the best policy. It's all lies.
Kira, stop being so dramatic. You're just mad because you lost your game. It's not that deep, bro.
It is that deep. I feel like I don't even matter to you guys anymore. You'd be all staring at your screens that you wouldn't even notice if I stopped coming downstairs.
He's right. We've been so distracted. We've ignored Swami's teachings and really let technology control us.
I thought that being in the same room was enough. I didn't realize how upset he was.
I guess I don't have to post everything online to show how great things are. I don't know what it's like for him and the values we learn at Barbikas. It's like we leave Barbikas after class on Sunday and pick it up the next week. I'm sorry.
We've all been irresponsible, but I'm sure we can fix this. Let me go talk to him. Kiran, please come back. Kid, we're so sorry. We've all been so distracted. We didn't mean to make you feel like you didn't matter.
Dad's right, Kieran. You do matter. I think we've all just been too caught up in our own worlds to see what's really important. Yeah, bro. I guess I don't need to post everything online to show how happy we are. I'll start by being present.
I just miss when we used to laugh and talk without phones in our faces. I miss us.
I miss that too. How about we all start over? Phones in the remote basket, and let's play our game for real.
And after the game, hot chocolate and listening to the Budgie sound?
Sounds good. But don't cry into your hot chocolate when I destroy you all at Monopoly.
We'll see about that.
Okay. I'm the duck. I'm the cat.
I'll take the car then. So who's going to be Bangkok?
I'll be back up.
Okay. I think Kieran should go first.
Thank you.
That was heartwarming. Eventually, it took all Kieran's meltdown for his family to finally face reality.
Kieran and his family showed us that peace and love don't come from likes or followers or buying new things. They come from time with each other, not just being near each other. Like Swami says, if we aren't careful, technology becomes tricknology. The best moments come when we are all in. No filters, no distractions, just real moments of love.
Wait, I think I got it. RML.
Dash. Are you getting confused with IRL again?
No! RML. Real moments of love. Wasn't that great, guys?
Maybe you're starting to get the hang of this. Anyway, who is going to put their phone down the next time they are having family time?
That's exactly what we want to see.
Super. Our work here is done.
Well, not so bad as Deshan said.
We've got to wrap up.
Of course.
Sorry.
We've just seen a few of the challenges that social media throws at us. FOMO, filters, bullying, distraction, and misinformation. It can feel like a lot sometimes, doesn't it?
It does.
But Swami reminds us that we already have the best tools. Love, truth, right conduct, peace, and non-violence. Not fancy apps, but values that never crash or need an update.
And when we practice healing on desires, whether it's on our time, energy, or screens, we suddenly make space for what matters most. Each other.
So maybe we don't need to be influencers after all. Maybe the real influence is in how we make others feel, seen, heard, and loved.
So here's the challenge for all of us. Less scrolling, more living. Are you all up for that?
Less noise, more peace. Do I get another yes?
Less pretending, more truth. Is that 3 yeses?
Brilliant! And remember, always, always more love.
Yes.
This is the true connection.
To each other
and God within. Please let us put our hands together as we welcome our Balvikar students as they let us in on just how special the true connection is.
Not in words,
but in song.
The music is valued straight from their hearts.
Jai Sai Ram.
We were made by God. He'll make us strong enough. We'll find our way, 'cause we were made by God. We get lost in the moment when nothing's going right. It gets so hard to notice the universe is full of light, 'cause the shadows pull us in and make us feel like we're alone. But we're not alone. We're hanging on for life, and we're barely getting by. We risk it all, we hit that wall, we start to fall, but it's alright. We were made to rise. We were made by God. Make us strong enough. We'll find our way, 'cause we were made by God. He gave us a heartbeat so we can show His love. He gave us 2 hands to lift His people up. There's a plan, there's a reason we are here. Oh, we won't forget. We were made by God and make us strong enough. We'll find our way, 'cause we were made by God. We were made by God, He'll make us strong enough. We'll find our way, 'cause we were made by God. We were made by God, and we can feel His love. We'll show our faith, 'cause we were made by God. We were made by God. He'll make us strong enough. We'll find our way, 'cause we were made by God.
I offer my humble pranams at the lotus feet of our dearest Swami. Respected elders, brothers and sisters, and dear children, Jai Saram. On the auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima, the Region 3 Balvikas children have come together to express their devotion through pieces of dance and music. Our first performer is Ananya from Bedford Science Centre. Ananya has been learning the classical dance form of Kuchipudi under the guidance of Srimati Soumya Akundi since the age of 8. Today, she will be presenting Vinayaka Kautham, a traditional invocatory dance dedicated to Lord Ganesha. The beautiful piece is performed as a prayer, seeking the blessings of Lord Ganesha, the remover of obstacles. Please join me in welcoming Ananya with a warm round of applause.
గజేంద్రవదనం లంబోదరం సుందరం సర్వం స్థూలతను గజేంద్రవదనం లంబోదరం సుందరం ప్రస్యందం మదగంధలుబ్ధ మధుపం వ్యాలోల గండస్థలం ప్రస్యందం మదగంధలుబ్ధ మధుపం వ్యాలోల గండస్థలం దంతాఘాత మిదారి రుధిరైః సింధూర శోభాకరం వందే వందే శైలసుతాసుతం గణపతి సిద్ధిప్రదం కామదం
Dhanna ತಕುಂ ತರಿಕು ಧಣ ಧಣ ಧಣತ ಜಣು ಜಣುತ ದಿಮಿ ದಿಮಿತ ತತ ತೋ ದಿದ್ದಿ ತತ ತತ ತಾಕಡಗಡ ಜಂಗಡಗಡ ಜಂತರಿ ತಲಂಗು ದಿಕ್ಕಡಗ ದಿಗದಗ ತೊಂಗು ದಕ್ಕು ದಿಕ್ಕು ದಕ್ಕು ದಿಗದಗ ತಲಂಗು ದಗ ದಿವಿತಗ ದಿಗದ ತೊಂ ತತ್ತೈ ತಟ್ಟತ್ತ ದಿಂದ ತತ್ತೈ ತಟ್ಟತ್ತ ದಿಂದ ತೋತ ದಿತ್ತದಗ ತತ್ತ ದಿಂದ ಜತ್ತ ದಿಂ ತತ್ತದ ದಿತ್ತ ದಿತ್ತ ದಿ ತತ್ತದ ದಿತ್ತ ದಿತ್ತದಗ ತತ್ತ ದಿಂದ ಜತ್ತ ದಿಂ ತತ್ತದ ದಿತ್ತ ದಿತ್ತದಗ ತತ್ತ ದಿಂದ ಜತ್ತ ದಿಂ ತತ್ತದ ದಿತ್ತ ದಿತ್ತದಗ ತತ್ತ ಜನ ದಿತ್ತಗ ದಿಗದ ತೊಂ ದಿತ್ತಗ ದಿಗದ ತೊಂ ದಿತ್ತಗ ದಿಗದ ತೊಂ.
What a beautiful tribute to Lord Ganesha. It was truly a heartfelt invocation filled with grace and devotion. Thank you, Ananya. Our next performer is Vinay from Cambridge Sci Centre. He has learnt the keyboard since he was 5 years old. He has since successfully passed his grade 1 examination with merit, reflecting his devotion for music. Today, Vinay is delighted to present the beautiful bhajan Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam on the keyboard. Please join us in encouraging Vinay with a warm round of applause. We hope you enjoy his performance. Amazing. It was a beautiful expression of faith through music that filled the hall with devotion and melody. Wonderfully played, Vinay. Thank you. Now we are delighted to present a Bharatanatyam performance by Chaturvi and Joshvi from Milton Keynes Sci Centre. Chaturvi began her journey in classical dance at the age of 7, while Joshvi started in Bharatanatyam at the age of 5. Both are dedicated disciples of Guru Srimati Sabitha Nali, under whose guidance they continue to nurture their passion for this beautiful classical art form. As a humble tribute to their Guru and to all teachers who illuminate our lives, they will now present Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Please welcome them with a warm round of applause.
साई बाबाय नमः। ओम भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबाय नमः। ओम भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबाय नमः। ओम भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबाय नमः।
Swami, you taught us music. You taught us to smile. You taught us to give and the right way to live. We can never thank you enough for being what you were and making us what we are. Gurave Namaha.
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. तत्त्वाय गुरवे नमः। गमगभीभावरसलसिताय गुरवे नमः। मम विधिं रागनरहरिं तं सद्गुरुं नमः। गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः। परमकृपाय परहिताय कृतिनुत गुरवे नमः। दशशतवाद्यवेद्याय पूज्याय मद्गुरवे नमः। निगमाभरणे स्वरसिंहासने रागराजराजं तं वरगुरुं नमः। संस्कारं सततं देहि अनवरतं मे आशिषं देहि गुरो। ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः। गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः।
What a heartfelt offering on the occasion of Guru Purnima that inspires us to pay homage to our gurus that enlighten our lives. Thank you, Chaturvi and Joshvi.
everyone. Salam everyone. Just want to say that we will have a quick break before we enter our guest. So can all the Bal Vikas children leave the hall in an orderly manner and follow Uncle Sharath, who is there waving. And everyone else, we will have a quick 10-minute comfort break for quick snacks and drinks if you need it. Thank you, Sairam.
हम सदा तेरे साथ रहेंगे प्यार की नगरी में सदा प्यार की नगरी में सदा
50 years ago, in 1969, Bhagwan unfurled his first college for men in Vrindavan, his ashram in Bengaluru. Vrindavan then was on the outskirts of this city. Facilities for devotees were minimal. It was the same for the students in Swami's hostel too. The first hostel for the boys, in fact, was a car garage converted into a rudimentary dormitory. With no cots, no fans, no cupboards, it had no conveniences for a comfortable life for the students. Yet, the boys had zero complaints, expressed no regrets, and on the other hand, were bubbling with joy, energy, and happiness. In fact, they would not want to swap their place of stay for any other location. Why? Because it was next to Bhagwan's residence, within the ashram compound. They felt they were living with Swami all the time. Every day, every moment, every instance of their lives was spent seeing Swami, serving Swami, being with Swami, dining with Swami, and smiling with Swami. This is how many blissful years passed for the boys. However, sometime in 1976, suddenly came the news that Bhagwan is planning to build a new hostel for the students. It was to be a big building with many floors, several rooms, lots of cupboards, fans, and so on. But it was to be constructed hundreds of meters away from the Vrindavan ashram, even beyond the new college building, which was already outside the ashram premises. The plan had been drawn, the area cleared, the ground marked, the engineers were ready to start the work, and the foundation stone laying ceremony was just a day away. The previous evening, Bhagwan came into the hostel. Even as he stepped in, one boy, sitting right at the door, stretched out his hand with a letter. Bhagwan lovingly accepted his prayer and opened the folded paper. Right then, standing there, Swami read the contents of the letter patiently. Once he finished, he looked at the boy with much love and asked, "Can I ask the warden to share with everyone what you have written?" The boy humbly said, "Swami, as you wish. You can do whatever you want with it." Bhagwan then handed the letter over to the warden and asked him to read it aloud. The boy had written, "Most beloved Bhagwan, humble pranams at thy lotus feet. Dearest Swami, why are you upset with us? Have we transgressed some discipline which is dear to you? If it is so, tell us, Swami. We will surely correct ourselves. But please do not banish us, Swami. Do not banish us from Vrindavan. Why are you building a hostel for us somewhere so far away from your presence? But if you are really not unhappy with us, then Swami, please pull down your residence and build another one for yourself right next to the proposed new hostel that you are making for us. Swami, we are not particular that we should stay only here. All we ask for is we want to be with you wherever it is. Please do not take us away from you. Keep us always with you. Please, Swami." Bhagwan was so touched and so overwhelmed with this sincere prayer from a pure heart that Swami instantly asked for Colonel Jogarao, the Central Trust engineer in charge, and said, "See, Jogarao, my boys are feeling bad that the hostel is coming up far away from Vrindavan." Colonel Jogarao responded saying, "Swami, it is not very far. It is only next compound." But the boys immediately added, "Yes, but it is a different compound. It is not the same compound." Bhagwan was even more moved. He then asked Professor Narendra, the principal of the college then. Professor Narendra, an ardent devotee of Swami who always delighted in the sweetness of the relationship that existed between Swami and the students, gently said, "All these children have come leaving their parents and homes only for you, Swami. They need your love. They should be close to you, Swami." Bhagwan's eyes were full. His heart overflowed with tender emotion. The next moment, Swami looked at Colonel Jogarao and said, "Cancel the plan. Let's build a hostel inside the ashram itself." There was no place inside the ashram except a large tank next to Bhagwan's residence. Swami said, "Let's build it around the tank itself." And that is indeed where the Sri Satya Sai Hostel for the Vrindavan students finally came into being. The Vrindavan Hostel till this day stands as a testimony to the indescribable infinite bond that binds the students and Swami into an eternal saga of surreal love. It is this bond that energizes the students, purifies their acts, and sanctifies their lives. It is this bond that kills their weaknesses, skills their virtues, and shapes them to be carriers of His love, His care, His protection, and His benediction. This is the timeless story of the union between Swami and his beloved students.
हम सदा तेरे साथ रहेंगे, प्यार की नगरी में सदा, प्यार की नगरी में सदा। हम तेरे हैं साई, हम तेरे हैं, हम चाहे बदल जाए ये जहां, धरती बने चाहे आसमां, हम सदा तेरे साथ रहेंगे प्यार की नगरी में सदा, प्यार की नगरी में सदा। हम तेरे हैं साईं, हम तेरे हैं। अब कुछ न चाहिए साईं हमें, बस चाहिए एक प्यार तेरा। अब कुछ न चाहिए साईं हमें, बस चाहिए एक प्यार तेरा। तेरे प्यार में ही मिलती है हर चाहत की बहार हमें, हर चाहत की बहार हमें। हम तेरे हैं साईं, हम तेरे हैं। दिल की आवाज़ है, होठों पे बस यही राग है। हम तेरे हैं साईं, हम तेरे हैं, हम तेरे हैं साईं, हम तेरे हैं। हम सदा तेरे साथ रहेंगे प्यार की नगरी में सदा, प्यार की नगरी में सदा। हम तेरे हैं साईं, हम तेरे हैं, हम तेरे हैं साईं, चाहे आसमां, हम सदा तेरे साथ रहेंगे।
Om Saram Dirul. We are now honored to warmly welcome our special guest talk, Sister Sutopa. Sister was born and raised in Ilford, Essex, came to know Swami at 14 years of age, when a copy of Man of Miracles was given to her father by a work colleague. Shortly after that, she travelled to Puttaparthi and was soon blessed to join at the Sri Sathya Sai Arts and Science College for Women, Anantapur College. After attending the college, she completed her bachelor's in English and finally her master's in English, all at Swami's educational institutions at Anantapur. She had wonderful opportunities of being at close proximity with Swami and many wonderful interactions. Once back in the UK, Sister has held roles as Region 3 Ladies Coordinator and Centre Study Facilitator at Central London, as well as alumni membership with Sri Sathya Sai students. During the past 30 years, working for various private and public sector organisations in London, she currently works for the Royal Free London NHS Foundation, leading the Trust's anti-racism agenda. Dear all, give a warm welcome to Sister Sutopa and her talk on loving him, serving him, remembering him. Jai Saram.
I offer myself at the lotus feet of our beloved Swami. Respected elders, dear brothers and sisters, dear children, Sairam to all of you. We've had a beautiful program so far. It's very difficult to follow the Balvikas children, but I will try. The talk today is about paying homage to my Guru, my Master, my Lord, Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. I want to start by recollecting a discourse that Swami gave on the 12th of July, 1995, for Guru Purnima. And on that day, he talked about the fact that Guru Purnima is not just about venerating the Guru. Because as we know, Purnima relates to the moon, and the moon relates to the mind. So Guru Purnima is about dispelling the darkness from our minds, the ignorance. And on that day, Swami talked about our thoughts, controlling the thoughts. Swami said that we all worry about the future, what's going to happen in the future. Swami said the future state is governed by the present. We have thoughts. Our thoughts affect the future. And when we express those thoughts into words, and then those words into action, so karma happens. Swami said, we should accumulate sukarma, good karma, not vikarma, bad karma. And on occasion, the karma comes from the past life, so we see good people suffering. People who have never done any wrong have so many problems after problems after problems. We feel so sad and so much compassion towards them. Swami said, karma is of 3 types. There's that karma that comes immediately after the act. And he gave the example, if you're walking along the street and you're clumsy, you trip and fall. Karma's immediate. Then he said some karma comes after a few hours. You eat a meal, and by the evening, you don't feel well. A few hours pass. But he said the 3rd type of karma comes after months and sometimes years. And he gave the example of planting a seed in a pot, and after months and sometimes years, it grows into a plant and sometimes into a tree. So today, I want to talk about some of the karma that I accumulated when I was a student at Anantapur, and I want to take you through some of the lessons that Swami taught me, ways to remember him, ways to serve him, and ways to love him. And I hope that in doing so, you will also remember some of those things that Swami taught you as your guru, because each of you have your own journey with Swami and your own memories. So the first thing about remembering Swami, in our final year interview, Swami actually told us, a time will come when this physical form will no longer be here. We were just sitting and listening, we're sitting for hours. It didn't mean anything then, but I still remember now. He said, when that happens, remember these times, remember these stories, and share them amongst you. That will be how you will remember me. So in remembering him, we're ticking the first box today. Thank you so much for inviting me here, so that I have remembered some of those stories and I will share them with you. During 1995 to 2000, for 5 years, I was fortunate enough, as an alumni of the Anantapur campus, we were invited to do what we used to call security for Swami. Actually, I don't know how much we kept him secure. I just think it was a blessing for us to sit in the darshan line and do some seva. But it was a wonderful opportunity, and every December I used to go to Prashanthi Nilayam. So before I joined, and I'm sorry I'm jumping around, but the story has some form of sequence. Before I joined Anantapur, I used to read Satya Sai Speaks in my teens, and I used to look for discourses where Swami was talking to the students, and I used to read those discourses. One such chapter jumped out at me, and it was called Why I Love Villagers Best. That was the name of the chapter, Why I Love Villagers Best. So I was so intrigued, why I love villagers best, what's Swami talking about? And I read the chapter, and in the chapter, Swami talks about how villagers, people who live in huts, who have very little in life, they're like children, they have a childlike sweetness and innocence, and we should all strive to be like them. Be simple, be innocent, be pure. So that made had an effect on me, and surely enough through the years as I watched Swami, he was so simple. He's the divine villager. Of course, Puttaparthi is now a town, but it started off as a village. So Swami himself is from the Puttaparthi village, he's a villager, and he was saying that we should be like the villagers. So one afternoon, I was on my security duty in the mandir, and Swami had finished the afternoon darshan and he went in for interviews. And I was on duty, standing in front of the mandir, and there was an empty block there, and I was standing there, and my responsibility was to fill the block with devotees coming, ladies. But we all knew that Swami, when he goes back to the Purnachandra auditorium, which is where he stayed, he takes a route which we call the bypass. So that's like the side path, and then he used to walk back like that. So after the bhajans, nobody really wanted to sit in the middle on the main path. They all used to make a beeline for the bypass because they all wanted close darshan of Swami. So hence, it was getting very difficult to fill the block because no one wants to sit there. So I was calling everyone that was coming. I was like, come, sit, sit. And they were like, no, I've got a seat over there. And no one was coming to me. And I was standing for 15 minutes and no one was coming. Suddenly, a little group of women, and I say little because they were physically very small, they started coming down, walking into the Kulvant hall. And they were grinning from ear to ear, sunburnt, cotton saris wrapped around them, just happy to be there. A little line of villagers, true villagers. They must have just come from the bus, I think a local village somewhere. So I did the same as I did with all the others. I said, come. As soon as they saw me, they full grin and started coming towards me. I excitedly got into the block. So I started to sit them, come. And there was a stream of them. They were coming and coming. I was like, sit. And they were so excited like children. And by now, I was getting a bit of attention because they were so excited. It was actually quite a drama going on. The rest of the darshan line were all watching as this continuous stream of villagers, that's what they were. They were coming from somewhere, must have been a busload or 2 buses, and I was filling them in this block. They were so charming to deal with. They were so excited. Never once did they ask me, which way will Swami go? Will he come this way? No, they were just happy. They were just thrilled to be there. We are in Prashanti Nilayam. We are going to see Bhagavan Sri Satya Sai Baba. We are going to have his darshan. We are so blessed. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I felt slightly guilty, like, oh, maybe they think Swami's going to walk this way. I was feeling a little bit something, but my duty was to fill the block, and I knew they would turn around and they would be right in front of the bhajan mandir. They would be hearing the vibrations coming out from the mandir. So I just dispelled that thought. About 5 minutes before the bhajan was going to begin, Swami came out onto the veranda. And he was looking, because they were still excited, they were still making a lot of noise. And I was still filling them. So even though everyone stops when Swami comes out, I couldn't stop because they were coming. So I had to sort of crouch down, and I was pulling them in and straightening them out and telling them to be quiet. And Swami was looking. It got his attention. The bhajan started. When the arti had finished, Swami took the arti, and then he started to make his usual way back to the Purnachandra auditorium. And he started walking around the bypass, and the devotees in this little block, you know, the villagers, they were so excited. They were like putting their hands like this above their heads. Bhagavan Sri Satya. And Swami looked at them like this. He smiled. He turned, and he started walking straight towards us. Completely detour. Unexpected. You know, Swami says, love my uncertainty. So that's what he did. Of course, the devotees on the bypass were like so disappointed. Oh no, Swami's not coming this way, he's going that way. Swami was coming straight towards this block. And they were so ecstatic, they were so excited. They were like, it's almost like they never doubted it. They never doubted. I don't think they even thought, will he come this way, will he go that way? That was not in their mind, just love. Just love. And Swami was like a magnet. He just got drawn to them. He walked around the block. He stood right in front of me, and he was looking at them all and blessing them all. And everyone was talking afterwards about these villagers. But what stayed with me that day is the simple love. There's nothing that can draw God more than simple love, and that's what I always remember. The other thing I learned about simplicity is thinking. So I also observed that when we try and think too much and try to get too clever with Swami, even when it's in darshan line, oh, I'll sit there. No, you won't come there. I'll sit there. No, that lady's tall. I think I'll sneak in here. Those are the times when, of course, we are there. If Swami's coming, we'll get the darshan. But the really beautiful times are when you don't plan it. You don't plan it. One such example happened actually when I was in the hostel now. So as I mentioned, the final years of each batch used to get an interview with Swami. And the year above us, it was 1989, the year above us were graduating. And they were planning their final year interview. They were doing months and months of sadhana. Swami, please give us an interview. You know, you could never take it for granted with Swami. You would really have to pray and pray and pray. So the first week of March came, and it was time for them to go to Prashanti Nilayam. And the warden, Mrs. Sri Lakshmi Jayalakshmi Gopinath, the late Jayalakshmi Gopinath. She was a Swami, a long-term devotee of Swami's. She was our warden. So she decided that actually all of us have to go to Prashanthaniyam. We used to go every month, but this weekend we're all going. So that was the decision. All of the girls are going to go. So we were all happy because we would have gone eventually either this week or that week. But the girls who were going to get the interview, they were a bit like disappointed, like, oh, everybody's going to go. So I heard that they weren't very happy, which I felt like, oh, like, you're not happy, okay. So anyway, what happened is they went to the warden and they said, Madam, can we not go this week? You go with the hostel. Can we go next week? Because we want to ask Swami for an interview. So when I heard this, I was thinking, I don't know whether that's right or wrong, but in my mind, I felt it didn't feel right, like you are trying to, go alone so that you can have something exclusive, but nobody can give exclusivity, nobody can give intimacy. That's only Swami's decision and his gift. And usually it comes spontaneously. So what happened is we went and we came back, we had a wonderful darshan, and the following week they went. And then when they came back, I was really curious to hear. Everybody wanted to know, did you get the interview? And they had a wonderful interview, but a very interesting thing happened. Swami took them into the mandir, and we always like to have this intimate time with Swami, close the doors, close the windows. Swami's going to tell us how to be when we go outside. What happened was Swami had the bhajan mic. Swami took the bhajan mic and started speaking into the bhajan mic, and it was on. So whatever he spoke to them went all around the ashram, in the bhajan mandir at least. So it became a public talk. And what was interesting was that, for me, I found this very curious, because obviously the nature then of what Swami says, because if you listen to Swami's discourses, he's always tailoring to the audience. So on that occasion, he spoke to the whole group. So exactly what they wanted to happen didn't quite happen in the way that they wanted it to happen. So my lesson there was that be straightforward always in your thought, your word, and your deed. And always remember that Swami will have the last say with everything. And I think this is in keeping with when Swami says, I love villagers best. He just wants us to be simple. And I always learnt that from him. The other thing I learnt, and actually there was the beautiful Bhavikas play, I really enjoyed it. Well done to all the young adults. And there were some lessons there that I was being reminded of as to how to be your own self, how to keep your individuality. And actually Swami taught me this. Because I took Namaskar, my first time experience with Swami was when Swami came to the college in 1986, and I was in a singing group, and everyone rushed on the stage and took Namaskar, and I also pushed and took Namaskar, and Swami wasn't happy. He jumped back when I tried to take Namaskar, but he took it very happily from everyone else. And what that taught me is all of us are not the same. Sometimes if you're in a group, you think you're all the same, but you're not. You're different. We're all, each of us different. And so on that day, I learned that Swami wants me to be myself. A few years passed, and we were actually in November, we were in Prashanthaniyam for Swami's birthday. We had gone to the Hillview Stadium to have a practice because sports meet was coming. We were all involved in some items, so we would go there in between darshan and bhajan. Sometimes we would come back and try and sit for bhajan. So we were sitting in the Anantapur block, we used to call it. This is before the Sai Kulwant Hall. It was all open. And we were sitting next to the mandir in our block. And we were all dotted about, casually reading. We used to be allowed to take books in as well then. So we were reading. Some of us were reading, some of us were just meditating. And all of a sudden, Swami came out. And Swami started walking straight towards the block. You know, those unexpected times when Swami used to appear, the most precious times of all. So what happened was all the girls who were scattered around, they started to shuffle forward. Shuffling, shuffling, shuffling. Now this is not really a done thing. Like when Swami's there, the rule is you don't move. Wherever you are, just stop. Just stop and fold your hands. You don't shuffle. It's not disciplined. And I saw everybody was shuffling forward, but I couldn't shuffle because I just didn't feel comfortable. Swami was right there. I couldn't shuffle, so I just folded my hands and kept still. I thought, no, I'm just going to stay here. It was a split-second thing. what happened? Everybody moved forward, and I was left in the middle of nowhere, essentially. So Swami started looking at me because everyone was at the front having closed darshan, and I was sort of over there. And it was a lovely moment for me because Swami was looking more at me than at them. But the point there being, the Swami was acknowledging, don't run after the crowd, you be you. What is right for you is not right for others. What is right for others is not right for you. And he taught me that in a few different ways. I have come, I have got a past, I have got past karmas, I am a soul. As Swami says, we're not the body. And we are individuals, each one of us. We have to remember our individuality and not think that we can follow the crowd. The next thing I wanted to talk about is serving Swami. When I say serve Swami, I mean, how can I serve Swami? I'm not talking literally about being in Swami's room and serving him. I'm talking about how he taught me some of the qualities to carry out seva. Because we know Swami is in everyone. So when I say serving Swami, I mean carrying out seva generally. The first quality he taught me, I'll tell you what happened, and actually it was very sweet because the young adults were talking about basketball. And in 1987, every year we used to have, sports tournaments in the college. And I was not a great one for sports, to be truthful. But one evening I was going for a walk after college, and one of the girls came up and she said, Sutopa, can you join our basketball tournament, please? Because we're one short, we're doing five-a-side and we're just one player short, and we really, really need you. And I said, but I don't know basketball, I've got no dribbling skills, I've never played, ever. They said, no, but you must have played something in school. I said, I played netball. They said, yeah, netball, come, fine. So I just went with them, and I put on a bib, and it was a defense position, and I do know how to play defense. You just have to, mark your player. So without touching the ball barely, I just marked the attack player, and I didn't leave them for the whole match. And as a result of my tenacity, you could say, they couldn't really score. I made a thorough nuisance of myself in that respect, and we won that particular match. As a result of winning, we eventually won the tournament, so that was like the turning point, that match. And then Swami came in January to the college to give prizes. Those days he used to still come. And what happened was, one of the girls who called me to ask me to join, she said, will you take the prize from Swami's hands? Because you actually helped us at a time when we needed it. So obviously I'm not going to say no. I was so happy. I'd never received a prize from Swami before. And I have a memory of going up on the stage when the prize was announced. I took the prize from Swami's hand. It was a box, wrapped. I didn't know what was in it. And he looked at me, I looked at him, I took namaskar, and I went off. When I opened the box, there were 5 plastic soap boxes. Soap box, we used to use them back in the 80s. So this soap box, there was a blue one, and they were all different colors. I took the blue one because blue is my favorite color. I turned it over, and on the bottom was written S-A-T-I, Sati. So I was a deep thinker. I've always been a deep thinker. So I was asking my roommates, what does Sati mean? Swami gave me the first gift I've ever received, and Swami gave me, what does Sati mean? They said, Sati means sacrifice. So I said, oh, sacrifice. So that went very deep in me. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Swami's telling me I have to remember always sacrifice. Then it was confirmed, because then in 1990, which was Swami's 65th birthday, Swami was giving us, he used to give us things, especially on birthdays. He used to give everyone, actually. He used to cut his robes up, and he used to give whole robes as well. So in 1990, that was his 65th birthday, Swami actually gave us robes that day in the morning darshan. So he said, line, get in lines. And he was bringing piles and piles of these robes. And they were all different colors. White, maroon, golden, pink. Every color that we'd never even seen Swami wear those colors. So he was giving them, and the lady was in front of him with the pile. He was giving them either side. And we were all kind of, which color are we going to get? Which color are we going to get from Swami? And I didn't know. And when he came, he dropped the robe into my lap. I looked into his face. I said, thank you, Swami. I took the robe. And it was the saffron terry cloth, not silk, just normal everyday robe that Swami wears. I was happy. I thought, oh, I got Swami's robe that he wears every single day. I looked around me, nobody had, they all had velvet or silk. And everyone was raving about the colors of their robes. So I asked, but I knew saffron means sacrifice. I was getting a consistent message from Swami, sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Give up your time, give up your energy, give up your money. Make time, always think of an opportunity. Where can you give something away? Not forgetting anything. That's the key. And that was the message that Swami was giving me. So I was getting a very consistent message from Swami about sacrifice. In terms of serving Swami, again, the unselfishness of always not putting ourselves first. But the other quality that I learned was surrender. Now, we saw this beautiful clip from Swami this morning, and funnily enough, he was talking about surrender. And where I learned that quality was the day when he asked me to speak. Said he didn't ask me to speak, I was asked to speak in front of Swami. That was the 25th of December, 1996. But I was asked in the beginning of December, would I give a talk on Christmas Day? And I did go through a wave of panic as I was preparing my talk and praying, Swami, what do I say, what do I say? I went through all of that. I went through the whole kind of discipline and then surrender. But it was the evening before that really the lesson kicked home. Because I was those days we didn't have mobile phones. So, it was like, you have to be in this place, and I would be running to one end of the ashram, and it was, no, you're needed in the other place, and then I'd be running to the other end of the ashram. It was exhausting, it was stressful. When the teacher finally got me before her, she said to me, okay, what are you going to speak? Tell me what you're going to give me a talk. So I told her, I said, in 5 minutes, I'm going to say this, 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 and this. And she said, but, don't you do any service activities when you go back to UK? I said, well, madam, I didn't know what to say to her, so I just said, well, yes, but, yeah, what do you think? And then she asked another teacher of mine who was in the room, what do you think, Raju? Do you think that, what do you think of her talk? So she said, let me hear it again. So, Swami was putting me through the washing machine. Like, I was thinking, this is the night before I'm going to speak in front of Swami. I mean, some of the boys are so spontaneous. They get up, they just speak like this. But I was not that person. I had been preparing this for nearly 4 weeks. And then on the night before, it was all about to change. The key thing there, I think, was that Swami was just putting me through the uncertainty. But in the end, in that talk, I had actually told my whole journey to Swami. And the key lesson I learned is surrender, because on the morning of the talk, I'd been sitting there for hours, nobody was talking to me, and we were sitting cramped up there for hours and hours in the auditorium, and finally, when I was walking up to Swami, it was in the Kulvant hall, I was looking at all the wires and thinking, Swami, if I have to fall flat, I have to fall flat. That's the lesson. Maybe I need to be brought down a peg or two. Maybe I think too much of myself. Please make me trip if I need to trip. It was like one of those situations. Swami praised me a lot for that talk, but then I realized what he was actually praising. This is the key thing. Swami will always protect our reputation. He's so loving. He's a loving master. But as Swami said in that clip, you know yourself, you know. And I know myself what Swami was praising. What was he happy with? He was happy that I was ready to surrender it all to him. That was what he was really happy about. I don't know how much time, time to finish now. I just want to end with one short story, which is about loving Swami. So I sat for darshan, and it was back in the college days. I was sitting for darshan, and I was looking at Swami, wanting Swami to look back at me. Those days we used to have bowls of sweets, and we used to offer them to Swami on our birthdays. Swami would come and grab sweets and throw them everywhere. On this one occasion, I was so cross with Swami, I can't even remember why. I was like, Swami, you have to look, you have to look, you have to look at me. And I was folded hands looking at him. He didn't look. He's looking at everyone else. He's not looking at me. Then I said to Swami, Swami, even if you throw the sweets, I don't want your sweets, Swami. I only want you to look at me. You know, the petulance of being a teenager, you know what it feels like. You can have those arguments with Swami in your head. So Swami threw the sweets. all over us, and they scattered all over on the lap, on the ground. I didn't touch them. I was just folded hands looking at Swami. Everyone was grabbing the sweets. And then he threw another bowl, and some more hit my head and fell behind me, fell in front of me. Everybody was grabbing them. I looked to him. He didn't look at me. He just happily just walked off. I dropped my hands in my lap, and when I looked in my lap, there was a sweet that had gone in between my hands. And it was just such a sweet memory, because the thing with God's love, He will give it to you how He wants to give it to you, and you can't deny it. And on that note, on the day of Guru Purnima celebration that we're celebrating here, we've seen some beautiful expressions of love from the children. And I hope that in these last 20 minutes or so, I've been able to take you down a journey where you can remember also some of the memories that you have with your mother Sai. Thank you so much for listening. Jai Sai.
Thank you, dear sister, for your most humble and uplifting talk. Now we will give a few minutes for the Bal Vikas children to slowly settle down, and after that we will continue with some musical offerings, and we will start off with some beautiful medleys. Thank you, Jai Sai Ram.
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. Tumi ho Mata, Pita tumi ho, Sai Gurudeva, Satya Swarupa, राह दिखा गुरुदेवा गुरुदेवा प्रिय देवा साई देवा दयामया विभूति सुंदर शशांक शेखर साई शंकर दया करो साई शंकर दया करो गुरुदेवा प्रिय देवा साई देवा दयामया अल्लाह भी तुम हो मौला भी तुम हो सूरज महावीर यीशु भी तुम हो राम रहीम हो कृष्ण करीमा गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम सद्गुरु नाम गुरु नानक नाम गुरुवर नाम पावन नाम सद्गुरु साई बाबा नाम साक्षात परब्रह्म साई गुरु वंदना सत्य साई गुरुपद रंजन गुरु परमेशा गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु महेशा सद्गुरु साई वर्धि पुरीशा चरण नमोस्तुते साई महेशा गुरु महिमा गाओ गुरु महिमा गाओ सद्गुरु साई अनंत गुरु ब्रह्मानंद अनंत गुरु सर्वधर्म प्रिय साई गुरु गुरु की वाणी गाओ गुरुदेवाय नमो नमो ओंकाराय जाईना।
गिरिधर नागर तुम ही मोरे घनश्याम। परती के राजा शिरडी निवासा तुम ही अयोध्या राम। इतना प्यार पाया है तुमसे इस जीवन को राह मिली। तुम ही मोरे गिरिधर नागर तुम ही मोरे घनश्याम। तुम ही मोरे तुझसे ही जीवन तुम बिन लगे ना। मन मोरा बाबरा कन्हैया मन मोरा बाबरा। तुझसे ही जीवन तुम बिन लगे ना। मन मोरा बाबरा कन्हैया मन मोरा बाबरा। अश्रूप है नैनों से असाई दर्शन दे अब तो। दर्शन दे अब तो। इस जीवन में मिल जो गए तो बांधे रखो मोरे राम। तुम ही मोरे गिरिधर नागर तुम ही मोरे घनश्याम। तुम ही मोरे घनश्याम। तुम ही हो जग के पालनहारे, इस युग के अवतार ओ रामा, इस युग के अवतार। तुम ही हो जग के पालनहारे, इस युग के अवतार ओ बाबा, इस युग के भगवान। मुझसे मिली मैं, मिलके तुम्हीं से, ऐसा है तेरा प्यार, ऐसा है तेरा प्यार। देकर ही पाई हर के भी जीती, इतनी खुशी पाई मैंने। लगने लगे जब दुश्मन भी भाई, राह पे चलने लगी, तुझसे ही मिलती रही। तुम ही मोरे गिरधर नागर, तुम ही मोरे घनश्याम। परतिपुरीशा शिरडी निवासा, तुम ही अयोध्या राम। इतना प्यार पाया है तुमसे, इस जीवन को राह मिली। तुम ही मोरे गिरधर नागर, तुम ही मोरे घनश्याम, तुम ही मोरे घनश्याम। ओ मेरे साईं भगवान, हृदय मंदिर में आओ साईं मेरे, दीजो कृपा प्रभु जी, तू मेरे प्राण आधार, तू मेरे प्राण आधार। नमस्कार दंडोत बंधना, नमस्कार दंडोत बंधना। अनेक बार जाबार प्रभु जी, अनेक बार जाबार प्रभु जी, प्रभु जी। तू मेरे प्राण आधार, तू मेरे प्राण आधार। बैठत सोवत जागत इहु मन तुझे चितारे, इहु मन तुझे चितारे। सुख दुख इस मन की बिरथा तुझे ही आगे सारे, तुझे ही आगे सारे, तुझे ही आगे सारे प्रभु जी, तुझे ही आगे सारे प्रभु जी, प्रभु जी। तू मेरे प्राण आधार, तू मेरे प्राण आधार। बल बुद्धि धन तुम ही, तुम्हें मेरे परिवार, तुम्हें मेरे परिवार। जो तुम करहु सोई भल हमरे, पक नानक सुख चरणार, पक नानक सुख चरणार, पक नानक सुख चरणार। प्रभु जी नानक सुख चरणार, प्रभु जी, प्रभु जी। तू मेरे प्राण आधार, तू मेरे प्राण आधार। नमस्कार दंडोत बंदना, अनेक बार जाओ बार प्रभु जी, अनेक बार जाओ बार प्रभु जी, प्रभु जी। तू मेरे प्राण आधार, तू मेरे प्राण आधार। गुरुदेव गुरुदेव शरणम, गुरुदेव 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 शरणम, गुरुदेव। प्रभु जी, प्रभु जी। तू मेरे प्राण आधार, तू मेरे प्राण आधार।
भी सच, नानक होसी भी सच।
मेरी पूजा गुरु गोविंद,
मेरी पूजा
गुरु मेरी पूजा गुरु गोविंद,
मेरी पूजा गुरु गोविंद।
गुरु मेरा पार ब्रह्म गुरु भगवंत,
गुरु मेरा पार ब्रह्म गुरु भगवंत।
गुरु गोविंद,
गुरु मेरा पार ब्रह्म गुरु भगवंत।
गुरु मेरी पूजा।
मेरा देव अलख अभेव, गुरु मेरा देव अलख अभेव। सर्व पूजा चरण गुरु सेवा, सर्व पूजा चरण गुरु सेवा। गुरु मेरी पूजा गुरु गोविंद, गुरु मेरा पार ब्रह्म गुरु भगवंत। गुरु मेरी पूजा। गुरु का दर्शन देख देख जीवा, गुरु का दर्शन देख देख जीवा। गुरु के चरण तोये तोये जीवा। गुरु मेरा ज्ञान गुरु हृदय ध्यान, गुरु मेरा ज्ञान गुरु हृदय ध्यान। गुरु गोपाल पुरख भगवान, गुरु गोपाल पुरख भगवान। गुरु मेरी पूजा गुरु गोविंद, गुरु मेरा पार ब्रह्म गुरु भगवंत। गुरु मेरी पूजा।
वाहिगुरु 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 जी बोलो,
वाहिगुरु वाहिगुरु जी बोलो।
सतनाम 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 जी बोलो,
सतनाम 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 जी बोलो।
नित्य जपिए तेरे नाम जी बोलो,
नित्य जपिए तेरे नाम जी बोलो।
सतनाम 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 जी बोलो,
सतनाम 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 जी बोलो।
राम 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 जी बोलो,
राम 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 जी बोलो।
नित्य नित्य जपिए राम राम जी बोलो,
नित्य जपिए राम राम जी बोलो।
कृष्ण 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 जी बोलो,
कृष्ण 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 जी बोलो।
नित्य नित्य जपिए कृष्ण नाम जी बोलो,
नित्य जपिए कृष्ण नाम जी बोलो। गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय, गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय। राधा रमण हरि गोविंद जय जय, राधा रमण हरि गोविंद जय जय। गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय, गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय। गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय, गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय। राधा रमण हरि गोविंद जय जय, राधा रमण हरि गोविंद जय जय। गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय, गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय। गोविंद जय जय गोपाल जय जय। गोविंद जय सतनाम
Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Om Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Om Sai Ri Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om Sai Om मेरे
हाथ में साई मोरी पतवार मोरे साई मोरे लाता तोरी हो मोरे तारनहार ओम साई 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 ओम पर्वत लांग के आया तेरे दर पे साई रे जन्म पर्वत लांग के आया तेरे दर पे साई रे कृपा दृष्टि से मिट जाएंगे हमरे लख 84 रे कृपा दृष्टि से मिट जाएंगे हमरे लख 84 रे सागर तरने साई रात डूब के हर दे साई रात कृपा सिंधु हो साई रात अमृत बिंदु
परम ज्ञान का भर दे अंजन अलख निरंजन साई राम
ओम साई 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 ओम निद्रा से हमको जगा दो मेरे साईं बाबा, मेरे साईं बाबा। शरण तुम्हारी काशी मेरी शरण तुम्हारी है काबा, शरण तुम्हारी काशी मेरी शरण तुम्हारी है काबा। जन्म मरण से पार करा दो ओ मेरे साईं बाबा, जन्म मरण से पार करा दो ओ मेरे साईं बाबा। नित्य निरंजन साईं राम, भव दुख भंजन साईं राम, गावो निस दिन साईं राम, बोलो हर क्षण साईं राम। नित्य निरंजन साईं राम, भव दुख भंजन साईं राम, गावो निस दिन साईं राम, बोलो हर क्षण साईं राम। ओम साई 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 ओम साई
गजानना हे शुभानना, गजानना हे शुभानना, गजानना हे शुभानना, गजानना हे शुभानना, परम निरंजन गजवदना,
गजवदना
जानना है शुभानना
जानना ही शुभानना
परम निरंजन गजवदना
परम निरंजन गजवदना
वक्रतुंड धर विघ्न विनाशा
वक्रतुंड धर विघ्न विनाशा
प्रणव स्वरूपा प्रतिपुरीशा
प्रणव स्वरूपा प्रतिपुरीशा
सिद्धिविनायक पाहि गजानना
सिद्धिविनायक
परम निरंजन गजवदना
परम निरंजन गजवदना
परम निरंजन गजवदना
परम निरंजन गजवदना
गजानना हि शुभानना
शीतलचरणं कोमलचरणं मञ्जुलचरणं मम गुरुचरणं शीतलचरणं कोमलचरणं मञ्जुलचरणं मम गुरुचरणं मृदुलचरणं अनुग्रहचरणं मृदुलचरणं अनुग्रहचरणं सद्गुरुचरणं सदा स्मरामि सद्गुरुचरणं सदा स्मरामि प्रेमदाता साई गुरुनाथा प्रेमदाता साई गुरुनाथा पावन चरणं सदा भजामि चरणं सदा पावन चरणं सदा भजामि पावन चरणं सदा भजामि शीतलचरणं कोमलचरणं मञ्जुलचरणं मम गुरुचरणं शीतलचरणं कोमलचरणं मञ्जुलचरणं मम गुरुचरणं मृदुलचरणं अनुग्रहचरणं मृदुलचरणं अनुग्रहचरणं सद्गुरुचरणं सदा स्मरामि सद्गुरुचरणं सदा स्मरामि प्रेमदाता साई गुरुनाथा प्रेमदाता साई गुरुनाथा पावन चरणं सदा भजामि पावन चरणं सदा भजामि पावन चरणं सदा भजामि पावन चरणं सदा भजामि शीतलचरणं कोमलचरणं मञ्जुलचरणं मम गुरुचरणम्
जय जय सद्गुरु ओंकारा जय गुरु ओंकारा जय जय सद्गुरु ओंकारा ब्रह्मा विष्णु सदा शिव
वंदन भवभय वंदन दत्तात्रेय गुरु
दत्तात्रेय गुरु
दत्तात्रेय गुरु
साई माता गुरु
साई माता गुरु
दत्ता गुरु दत्ता गुरु
दत्तात्रेय गुरु
हरे साई कृष्ण हरे सर्वधर्म प्रिय साई हरे राम हरे साई कृष्ण प्रणाम स्वीकार करो साई महादेवा
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 भजरे मानस गुरु चरणम सद्गुरु चरणम भजरे मानस गुरु चरणम सद्गुरु चरणम भजु भजु गुरु भजु भजु गुरु भजु भजु गुरु चरणम मानस भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम मानस भजु भजु गुरु भजु भजु गुरु भजु भजु गुरु चरणम मानस भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम ब्रह्मानंद गुरु चरणम ब्रह्मानंद गुरु चरणम प्रेमानंद गुरु चरणम प्रेमानंद गुरु चरणम साई देवा गुरु चरणम साई देवा गुरु चरणम सत्य साई देवा गुरु चरणम सत्य साई देवा गुरु चरणम भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम मानस भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम मानस भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम मानस भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम भजरे मानस गुरु चरणम सद्गुरु चरणम भजरे मानस गुरु चरणम सद्गुरु चरणम भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम मानस भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम ब्रह्मानंद गुरु चरणम आनंद गुरु चरणम प्रेमानंद गुरु चरणम प्रेमानंद गुरु चरणम साई देवा गुरु चरणम साई देवा गुरु चरणम भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम मानस भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम मानस भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम भजो भजो गुरु भजो भजो गुरु चरणम भजरे मानस गुरु चरणम सद्गुरु चरणम
विनायक सविता पावक तू सविता पावक तू ब्रह्मस्य तू शक्ति तू विसुपिता प्रभु तू रुद्र विष्णु तू राम कृष्ण तू सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय। पवित्रम बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीलाविभूतिं परमार्थइष्टार्थमोक्षप्रदानं बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि Sacred holy and supreme is Baba's vibhuti, pouring forth in sacred stream His ray of vibhuti. So auspicious is its mind, it drowns liberation. Baba's vibhuti, His power protects me. Say Baba's vibhuti, His power protects me. परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीलाविभूतिं परमार्थइष्टार्थमोक्षप्रदानं बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने मङ्गलं प्रतिवासाय मङ्गलं श्री सत्य साईने मङ्गलं श्री सत्य साईने मङ्गलं श्री सत्य साईने ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ब्रह्मार्पणं ब्रह्महवि ब्रह्माग्नौ ब्रह्मणाहुतं ब्रह्मैव तेन गन्तव्यं ब्रह्मकर्म समाधिनः अहं वैश्वानरो भूत्वा प्राणिनान्देहमाश्रितः प्राणापानसमायुक्तः पचाम्यन्नं चतुर्विधम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्ति।
Om Shri Sai Ram. My most humble pranams at the lotus feet of our loving Bhagwan. Respected elders, aunties and uncles, brothers and sisters, and Sai children, Jai Sai Ram. What a beautiful offering that was to our Guru, to our Swami, to our Lord, on the occasion of Guru Purnima. Now Swami is not just our Guru, he's our protector, he's our mother, he's our father, he's our friend and our guide. And let us remember the Swami came and he never once actually asked, but he always gave. He never wanted to receive, but always wanted to give. And what can we give in return? I think all we can give is our love and offering that back to Swami. Swami has enabled us all to gather here to celebrate this monumental occasion of Guru Purnima. And I thank Swami for enabling this to happen. So please, a round of applause and appreciation for each and every one of you and Swami. I'd like to thank a few of the team and devotees as well. As you can imagine, the program takes some organization. So first of all, I'd like to thank our Vedam chanters, our brothers and sisters who chanted the prayers, for uplifting us and bringing our energy and our spiritual energy higher. I'd like also to thank our Bal Vikas children, and what a lovely offering they all gave. The play, I think we could all learn, not just all the children, but also all adults could learn the challenges of life, the technology or the technology, as they mentioned, some of the social issues that concern us all, and the play, the songs that they devised, and also not to forget the lovely musical offering and the two dances. So I think a round of applause, please, to all the children for all their hard work. And a thank you to all the Bal Vikas Gurus and the parents who've been supporting them. I think they've worked tremendously hard to put this together. I'm sure Swami is most pleased. I'd like to thank Sister Satopa for her enthralling talk on bringing us back and remembering Swami and her years when she was there, and Anantapur, and both her recollections at Bharti. I think something that was poignant in her talk was what Swami really wants is our love, our simple love. And we need not follow what we see amongst each other. And as she so lovingly put together, if you do what's in your heart and you know what is right, Swami will reciprocate. And she witnessed that many times at Bharti. I'd next like to thank all our young adults and our adults for the amazing medley, the songs, and the bhajans, which really, I think, took the spiritual energy yet again to another high level. So please, a round of applause for them as well. A huge thank you, I think, to the Seva team who've been working silently in the background, helping out with all the proceedings for today. There's a lot of hard work that they've done, and they are the silent workers, and we really do appreciate everything that they've done, and everyone who's contributed for this event. Well, that's really, really most appreciated. So thank you, dear all team. Next, I'd like to thank the altar team for this lovely, beautiful altar, and I'm sure you all can agree it's in a lovely Swami's colours in yellow, in orange and white combination, and it's been something very special for us to behold for today. Next, I'd like to thank our instrumentalists for their loving contributions, putting all the dedication, all the practice in to complement all the songs, the medleys, and supporting throughout the regional bhajans, and supporting the Shruti as well for the Vedam and the prayers. I'd like to also thank the planning team who've been involved silently in the background for the last few months, putting this together. And without them, none of this will be possible. And next, I'd like to thank the media team. I think the media team do a tremendous amount of work to get all the PA system, the equipment, the YouTube, all the coordination, the slides as well. So I think it's something that we often miss. So really, really appreciate their tremendous efforts. And finally, I'd like to thank everyone at Milton Keynes for hosting us for this regional Guru Purnima. It is most appreciated. And I think that one thing that stands out is the unity, working together as a Sai family. From the bottom of my heart, thank you to everyone involved at the centre here. And finally, dear devotees, a huge thank you to each and every one of you. I think your love, your dedication, your devotion is what really stands out. And remember, Swami's not far away. Swami is the indweller of your heart. And as he is mentioned, he's come to light that lamp so that it grows brighter and grows stronger with luster every single day. And in there, he will also remove any obstacles. So please remember, dear devotees, he is never far away. He's as close to you as you, and even closer than you can imagine. Finally, dear devotees, before we conclude, please do ensure that you take away the prasadam, which will be served as we leave. And also looking forward to welcoming you all for our next regional event, which will be Akhanda Bhajan. And that's taking place globally on the 14th and 15th of November. Thank you, dear Swamis, and hope you have a safe journey back. Jai Saram.
Satya Devaya Dhimahi Tanna Sarva Prachodayat Om Sai Ishwaraya Vidmahe